top, don't you think? Thanks. Well, either way, I really don't have time for this.
Got it. Like I said, we're a team.
Is that right?
Maybe someday I'll become an agent like you.
No.
What?
I think you need to chill out. Yeah.
As if.
Hey, thought you might need some company.
Another one. You guys are really starting to become a giant pain in my ass.
Pay attention.
Leon, look out!
Fuck. Ugh, crap.
You really are a pro, aren't you?
Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
Shit.
What is that?
Ashley, it's okay. Just stay safe. I'll take care of it.
I got this.
You've exhausted our normal range of services for this weapon.
No fucking way.
You're welcome. I don't think they like the lantern fire.
Come on, you can't be
Lantern
serious.
fire.
Damn it.
Like that.
Ashley.
Just like light.
It's churrasco de leon.
I don't think they like the lantern fire.
Well, you've really gone all out for me.
Just like
shouldn't
that.
have.
Just like Leon. That was so sick.
Yeah. Now, if you'd shut up, we'd be good to go.
You're no fun.
Sorry. We need to keep moving.
You sure you're okay?
No.
Good.
Look at Miss Positive.
I can't tell if that's meant to be a compliment.
Take it however you want.
Leon!
Huh?
Look!
The hell?
Is that...
Whoa! Ashley, wait here.
Hey! Come on! It's dangerous!
Don't even think about trying this yourself.
Leon, what are you doing? That was awesome!
I think we can get through here.
Okay.
Hey, since when was this a dead end?
Oh, damn it.
It used to lead to the exit.
We gotta be missing something.
Leon?
Huh?
No, I was thinking.
What now?
One more time.
Hold on!
I don't think you like the lantern fire!
Lighten up,
Lantern
cowboy.
fire! Just like that! Just like light!
You're really doing this?
I don't think they like the lantern
Are
fire!
you being controlled by that cult?
Lantern fire! Just like that!
Yeah.
Just like, hey, wait!
You gotta be out of your mind.
Leon!
Hey,
Show him what you got!
you're shitting me.
Time to shine.
You got this, Leon.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Go to hell, you rusty piece of shit! Struggling's got me beat. Guess your tap dancing days are over. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. How's that? It's different, huh?
What's wrong with you?
Hey, wait, Leon! Where are you going? I don't
God
think
damn
you
it!
like the lantern fire!
Under one,
Lantern fire! Just like that! Just like that!
under one, do you read me?
I don't think they like the
Shit!
lantern fire!
Come in.
Lantern fire!
Son of a bitch!
Like that!
I just come in. Is this thing even on?
I don't think they like the lantern fire!
Leon,
Lantern fire! Just
Leon,
like that!
are you and Ashley all right?
I don't think they like
Where
the lantern
are you?
fire!
Come on.
Lantern fire! Just like that!
Oh, yeah.
Just like that!
What? It's over? I was just getting ready to do my thing.
Well, look at that. So, if it is true that the mods reflect the streamer, that means Ali is an amazing mod, just the best, and that reflects back on me, so I'm the best, and I'm the most awesome. See? I see, so that's how it works. That's how it works, but Kieran is the worst, so... Yeah, but we have Abra, though. We have our graphics designer, Abra, and Abra does some great memes. So I think it's 2-1. Therefore, I am the best! I am the king! I shall be bowed in front of, for my mods carry me to victory. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I am a literal god. Arms, go home, you're exhausted. I am exhausted. I am very exhausted. My liege! No cringe, no cringe. I am exhausted. I'm a little bit exhausted. Just a smidge exhausted. But it's fine, it's fine. The more... My microphone sounds different? Hold on. Let me see, is something off here? I did play around with the capture card yesterday. I am? Oh no. Oh no. We don't like that. Let's have a look. Audio input capture. Oh, let's see even. What if we do this? Alright, how about now? How about now, my friends? Yeah. Those of you who are on the Discord saw that I was playing around with the capture card. And it's set up so it works with the Xbox and I can play it now. But take a big guess. I'll give you a second to guess while I talk. What the capture card did when I plugged it in. I got some candy. Turn off your monitors? No. Did not do that. Kill your GPU? No, that's needy streamer overload. That's needy streamer overload. Oh yeah. Oh god, I just need to play the game, yeah. It has overload in the name. It's true. It did what it was supposed to do. I'm a needy streamer. I need my beer money, right? I'm a needy streamer and it overloaded my GPU. No, what it did was the moment I plugged it in and opened OBS is it went and set every setting to what it thought it should be, right? So basically they have a program in the, not a program, but like a little thing in the capture card that goes, this is the most optimal settings. So it swapped my monitors, it swapped my sound mixing, it swapped, oh my god, it swapped almost everything. Going like, this is how it should be, and I was like, nope. And that's a thing I missed. Let's see, Ali, is the sound the same here now? Yeah, it should be the same now. Yeah. So what it did was it swapped from my Razer, from my Yeti Blue microphone, and re-enabled even though I had disabled the microphone on the web camera in Windows and in OBS and muted it. It turned it all back on and reactivated it and put it as the primary microphone. So that was a fun time trying to figure out what it had fucked with and what it had changed. Yeah, that was really good. My god, man. Every update, every single thing with OBS. I'm just so scared. But yes, I'm a bit exhausted. I've not slept anything. I haven't slept anything, so I'm a little bit A little bit exhausted, a little bit tired. But the show gotta go on, as they say. Oh shit. Ah! Get back in there. Ah. Accidentally knocked the trash bag over. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I haven't slept anything, so let's do an early stream. Right? And we'll have time to make sure we finish off Black Mesa. And then we might see what we go for after that. Right? Yeah, you're gonna get snipped now, French phrase. Even though I did the early stream, you're gonna get snipped. You know, Tibror, whenever I see that Furt walk, I just think of the 8-bit drummer. I watch him every now and then. That's the only thing I can think of. Is it? Yes, he is. I do love. I wish I had his enthusiasm as he is, like, cause he's just like a natural, like he's always like on. I wish I had his like natural and excitement for everything. It's so lovely to see. Hey, Talon, how's it going? How you doing? How's life treating you? So yeah, so usually when I'm tired, I get myself, obviously, we have a bluest Clamilton Gongster. But I also usually get myself like a beer sausage or some candy, something to keep your digestive system going, and a little bit of sugar to help you stay on top, really. So that's what we're doing today. I won't be snacking too much, but since we're doing a bit of stalling, I'm like, ooh, I want some licorice. Hey, sister. Hello, everybody. Lovely seeing all of you here, even though it's way earlier than stream time usually is. I did love Val's message. This was, have a good stream, everyone. I love you, and I miss you. So good. I wish I had a toy car that I could play with. Oh my god. So delicious. Ah, delicious. But yeah, it's fun to see you all here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I have to say thank you to Rand Linden. I got a follow yesterday at like 8 at night. Because I was sitting and fixing my OBS and stuff, and when I opened it, I saw like a follow like 30 minutes before I plugged in the capture card. I was like, what the fuck? Just a sub like that? Thank you very much. Hidden Night. The Hidden Night stream. That's where all the juicy bits go, Talon. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, the things we get up to. Sad news, everyone. Gushing over magical girls anime is finished. I'm truly so sad right now, Raven. It's the tears won't stop flowing. It's just, it's so sad I can't even cry. Oh man, like I sort of wanna do evening streams, Talon, for the people who are across the pond and stuff. And I also would like to do night streams. But like, it would really have to fuck with my schedule and stuff if I would be able to do that regularly. So I'm just like trying to figure in my head, like, okay, how would this go? Because it would be like, no, can't do it on Sunday and Tuesday because I have raid nights. I would not like to do a night stream or late evening stream on like a Wednesday, because it means I'll basically get off that, go to bed, and then wake up immediately into another stream. So it's like, okay, do I really want to reserve a Saturday for doing stuff like that? It's like, nah, you know, and it's like, yeah, I'm just trying to like think of how it should go if I were ever to do a secret hidden night stream where all the lewdness happens. The last night stream we did was the video game awards. It was like me, Valen, and Mark. I think it was like us three. Some people dipped in before going to bed, but then it was just us three sitting there and just laughing at all the bullshit and stupid crap happening, as is of course the tradition of the video game awards. You had your yearly review and got a 12% pay raise. Oh shit! Shit! Money, money, money! Hold on, hold on, hold on. We need a song for this. Excuse me.
$5 in my pocket, so nice. Just enough to buy a fat bag of ice. Can't afford juice, chew ice in my car. Drive to the high school to pick up my grandpa. 2 + 2 + 0 + 1. I could buy a small fraction of a gun. $5 worth less every day. It's the reptilians' fault, I say. $5 not enough for artichoke. Don't give a damn if I go broke. It's called inflation and it's here to stay. Not the kind that grandpa does in a sexy way. A movie ticket costs $9.99. Might as well get drunk on a platter of wine. $5 used to buy a foot long. Now I gotta suck toes. Where did I go wrong? Buy some chips, eat them at the bus stop. I'm the boss of the dollar shop. $5 in my pocket, grandpa in my locker. Not because he's dead, just because I care about him. $5, $5, $5, $5.
Ah, there we go. Fuck, I love that song. So good. Good job, Raven. Good job. Good job. It's just I'm trying to think of a way to turn the 12.5% pay raise into, oh, they give you 12.5, but it's going to give you 0.5 more percent for a 13. I'm trying to think of a way of turning into the $5. I'm sorry, I need to take painkiller. My rib is killing me. Ah. Oh yeah. Oh, that hits the spot. Oh, that hits the spot. Oh yeah. Do you know which soundtrack I would really love to have? Even though it's not on Spotify. But it would be the Donkey Kong Country 2 soundtrack. My god, that soundtrack is so chill. Now you really don't know what to do with the money. Have you heard of Anime Booba Mousepad and then have milk bags inside of them, so when you place your hand down, it squirts out a little bit of milk? Donkey Kong 64 best intro song. I mean, it's two very different styles of music, I would say, Talon. That sounds disgusting, Link. I'm just saying. You know what? Maybe it's time for the fursuit, Raven. Become the cat girl you always wanted to be. It's time. Time to get that cat tail butt plug and have it be solid gold. There's many things you can do with lots of extra cash. You'd prefer a solid made outfit? Well, we can still get the golden butt plug. Gold-plated butt plug. Come on. It's a great idea. DK. Donkey Kong. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. Huh! Why are you pushing for that butt plug? I play some cards close to my chest. That's all I'm saying. Let's see, what can you do? You can pimp out your car, Raven. Oh, you can get a hunting rifle for all the boars. That is a thing. We got a friend-made outfit for his bachelor party. He had to run around Cologne all day in it. Funny enough, he loved all the attention he got. It's fun! It's fun! It's harmless and it's fun. It's really fun. Like nothing is more fun than dressing up, Halloween or cosplay and stuff, and seeing people's faces just go as they turn, or people who cheer you on who are like, "Hey, awesome!" You know, oh man, that stuff is the best. Car is brand new. If I touch, you lose warranty. Shit. Okay. Get yourself a shitty car and pimp it up like what was it called? Exhibit would do. So you put a swimming pool in your car, right? Just get it like a really crappy one, and then just like go to town on making it look pimp as fuck, right? You don't like hunting? Harming an animal hurts me inside. You never fished and gutted a fish before? Oh. You don't like fish? It's pretty easy. It's just you go neck, then belly, and then you scrape out the guts. And then if you have a deboner, you can easily get the ribs out. If you get really fishy, you can do it in like 20 seconds. Depending on the size of the fish, obviously. Weird once you catch them. Now, we had like a metal club. Like, it was like this big. And so it was like a little handle, and then it had a big metal top, and you just on the head once you caught them. Be careful not to hit yourself in the knee when you do it, because they do splutter and flutter around. You did gut a chicken. Yeah, so you've seen it, yeah. Yeah. When I was a kid, actually, now it doesn't affect me, but when I was a kid, I was like 6 years old. We did go to a like not a like industry butchery, but like because I lived far out, like out from civilization, right? So like the butcher there was like an old-fashioned bar, like a barn, where they would butcher, you know, deer, cow, whatever. And we went in there, and they had, like, I think I was 6 or 7 years old, and they had, like, you know, the stuffed heads and everything, and then you went to the backs, and it was bloody and stuff, and I left because I couldn't, I was like, I don't like it, I don't like blood and stuff, when I was a kid. I remember not liking it at all. It would take a few years before I was like, whatever. But as a kid, yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, sorry, my eye is itching. It's funny, whenever we buy a grilled chicken, I have to be the one who picks it clean. Because it's a rotisserie chicken, right? So if we're gonna make like chicken salad or chicken a la king or whatever you want to make. Pristenia can't handle the ribs and the bones and stuff. She hates it. So I have to sit and, like, you know, pick it off and stuff. And I'm like, that's whatever. And when she looks at me when I'm doing it and she sees, like, the bone parts as I'm, like, stripping it off, she just sits there like, she's just like, ugh. So I have to be the, I was gonna say deboner, but that's not gonna work. Don't concern me. There's a different word for it. There's a different word for it. So. I knew sister was gonna go. The Wonder Boner. My wife would like. Okay, we can look at that. We can look at that. We can look at that.
I'll do it.
Okay. There it is. Right. Stop the music. Stop the music. Stop the music. No, they're boning the chicken. No! But I do have got chickens that my uncle has. Not a nice view. Yeah, it's just it's the defeathering I think is the most annoying part. All right, let's see. Let me get this. So this, yeah, mind the pixels. It's from fucking 94, but okay. The people who made this product knew exactly what they were doing.
Okay. Who wants to clean and debone them? I'll do it. What gives? You want to do it? Just wait till you see what I've got. It's the Wonder Boner. The Wonder Boner? Oh, you laugh now. Just watch. You just assemble the Wonder Boner stainless steel rods like this. Take the fish, find the top of the spine, sliding through the ring on the Wonder Boner, and voila! The Wonder Boner. My wife would like that.
Introducing the Wonder Boner, the amazing new fishing tool that makes deboning fish a breeze. The Wonder Boner's unique design removes the bones from trout, char, and whitefish. Simply connect the appropriate size stainless steel rods, start the spine through the ring, and push the fish through. It's that easy. And the Wonder Boner comes with a polyethylene storage case that doubles as a base and a cutting board. Why go through the hassle of deboning a fish the old-fashioned way when the Wonder Boner makes deboning fish this easy?
Well, I think the Wonder Boner is a winner. So, Dave, when did you get the Wonder Boner? It's funny you should ask.
Order your Wonder Boner now. Call 1-800-310-3039 and receive the amazing Wonder Boner for just $19.95. The Wonder Boner comes complete with 3 stainless steel rod tops and 2 extension rods and will debone fish up to 3 pounds. The Wonder Boner is the perfect gift for your fishing friends and your favorite chef. In fact, every tackle box and every kitchen should have the Wonder Boner. Call 1-800-310-3039 and order your Wonder Boner for only $19.95. 1-800-3...
They knew exactly what they were doing. The Wonder Boner.
I just started getting a clue.
Really?
Yeah, I'm totally getting a clue.
Yeah.
Oh, that's giving me a clue. Yeah, I've got a raging clue right now.
Mine's pointing to the left.
Oh, Frank, seriously? I have such a raging clue right now? I think we better follow it.
Okay, let's follow your raging clue.
Like, just having the guy go, my wife would like that. I'm gonna do a reference to my sister, which is, you know, that they, oh my god, the Wonder Boner. Ah, the Wonder Boner. Hello there, Nero. Welcome in. Good morning to the early stream. We are in the early stream, doing some early stream shenanigans. A little bit of chitty, a little bit of chatty, a little bit of being frightfully catchy. Yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, you know what I should try? I moved the lamp in here. If we turn it on. Let's see. It gives it a little bit of a warmer light, doesn't it? I don't look as so pale. I don't look that pale. You're calling now for the Wonder Boner, yeah? Hey, nice alley. Glad it's not broken and safely delivered. Very nice, very nice. Go back in. Man, it's so tight. You have a bank holiday tomorrow? Hey, nice. Nice. Always nice to hear. Always nice to hear. Ooh. Oh. And you know what? I went to the store to get some supplies, cause payday has happened over here. So I went to the store and I put on the belt. And now the belt has come off. Now we are ready. It was digging into my stomach. Not the belt. Ow, fuck. This has a good snap to it. This is a proper leather belt. Like, it's kind of heavy, so it has like a thump to it when you do it. Your new vacuum just got delivered too. I told you not to disturb me when I'm cleaning my room. Is what you're saying, French phrase. Your arm's belt doesn't become a... Ah, fuck's sake. I've been good at making non-gifable stuff. At staying very neutral and not doing any suggestive gestures or anything of the like. I've been pretty good. I fucked up. I messed up. We've gone like 3 months without an incident. Sounds like new merch item. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. Yep, it is the Easter long weekend. Yes, indeed. I am on Saturday evening. I am going off to Pristenia's mother's place for a Easter dinner. Every Saturday has just been booked for me. Like the last... God, it's just like, yeah, Saturday is like my free day. So every time it's just like, oh, let's go for dinner. Oh, have visitors and stuff. Merch arms educational tool. It's a studded belt. It will put a hole in your ass. Mondays off. Hey, nice. Very nice. Very nice to hear. Oh, yeah. So for those of you joining now, and Kayvon, welcome in, my dude. Welcome in. Sorry. I am very sleepy. I was a dumbass, and I had a bit of a problem sleeping, and I also yeah, haven't slept at all. So I'm a little bit delirious. It'll be a bit of yawning. It'll be a bit of incoherentness. Bear with me. I will be fine anyways. Also usable for homeschooling, improved house cleaning, and cooking. Also usable for blood sports, bar brawls, fending off coyotes, extreme hunting. The belt buckle is just a morning star. Even Poppy, even Devaman has to respect that. For those of you that weren't at CrawlCon, it's hard to see here, but Devaman had a belt buckle of like a bull, and it was amazing. It was so chunky. It was so chunky. Why is the belt called Lucifer? Oh, it has a morning star attached to it. Bam! Okay. I tip my hat to how quickly you thought of that one, Talon. Well played. Can a man get a belt buckle? Fellas, is it gay to wear a belt buckle? Do you know how confused I was during CrawlCon with that? Because I was not in on the meme. I didn't know what that meme was. Maybe, but so am I. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Talon, at CrawlCon, Fabe. Apparently there's a meme where, like, if guys talk about feelings or stuff, you go like, fellas, is it gay to be, and then what they were saying, right? I had no clue of this meme. I got taught of, Karen taught me it like 2 weeks after CrawlCon. And so Faye would just sit there and just be like, fellas, is it gay to drink flavored water? You know, he would sit and just say these things. He would just sit and yell it out every time. And I was just like, all right. Okay, this is, all right. You didn't know about the second one? Yeah, I don't know if Ali knows the meme. Fellas, is it gay to like women? Yeah, like that. If people were like, so if you say talk about fees is gay, I don't need to pay my therapist anymore. Like, you just look for people on Grindr. That was a quick leap in logic. But I mean, has Grindr ever steered you wrong? Would be my next question then. Has anything awkward, cringy, or bad ever happened? Trust me, it has. What? Impossible! What do you mean? What do you mean? You sound like you have been bought out by Big Tinder to spread. Nah, I'm messing with you. You heard Grindr is a pain in the ass. I mean, I have read online that there are men that think wiping their ass is gay. What? Your asshole is clean? What are you, a homo? What? You don't have giant shit smears squished together down to your grundle and up your ass crack and have your underwear stuck to it? You know, like fucking lube? What are you? Fuck's sake. What about sitting on toilets to pee? Oh, I sit down most of the time. Because I can sit and chill. I can look at my phone. And that. Yeah, I sit down. Like, the only times I stand up is, like, if I need to rush. Like, I need to... Yeah, can't be asked, and it's not worth it. And... Fucking, it's more comfortable to sit down for a bit. You know? Especially, like, if you ever worked a job, like, where you stand up for hours and hours, like when I worked in a gaming store, because I would be standing, like, 5 hours. Going to the restroom to just, like, sit down for a bit and just, pee and just, like, lean back and, like, oh my god. It's great. It's great. Lube is for the weak and stressed. Yeah, I sit down to pee. Absolutely. No problem with that. Easy peasy. I think... It depends on if it is a public restroom and how clean it is. Because, as you know, men are fucking animals. Now, I'm not saying all men, obviously, but you know the types I mean. The types that go into a public restroom and somehow... by the grace of whatever holy being or none you believe in, they manage to press their ass cheeks up against the ceiling, piss against the wall, and somehow leave the tap water, the faucet handles smeared in poop. You know the type I mean. If it is that bad, I'm not sitting down. I'm sorry, I'm not sitting down if it's a filthy place. It's called Art, you uncivilized swine. It takes effort. It takes years of practice to get that position. To just shoot diarrhea straight up into the roof. Yep. You could never use the urinals in public. Just gets too messy. Yeah, if it's a nice like restaurant, it's a nice establishment, or it's a nice bar and like it's fresh and clean. Yeah, then I can sit down. Whatever. You know, there's no bacteria on the toilet seat and stuff, but if there's piss on this toilet seat and there's piss on the floor and stuff, I'm just like, no, Nope, I'll be, I'll be doing the, it'll be like, this is the toilet seat, right? The chair, right? And there'll be like piss, like, on the floor here, you know? You'll be, hey, have you guys ever done that one? Of like, so there's piss all here, and you're like, I'm not gonna walk in this. No. So you sorta, like, you get some paper and lift up the toilet seat, right? And then you sorta try to, like, get your foot as close as you can. And then you try to do, like, a balancing act by putting your other foot, like, against the wall. And then you try to, like, reach it. You know? Like an acrobat, right? Sounds like a spoons. I mean, do I hear jealousy of flabbering dicks? Oh my lord, oh my lord. Oh, that is one of my fears. Irrational fears. Oh no, it's kind of rational. One of my fears is, I shouldn't say this, but it's to be drunk and, you know, you're in like a kind of shitty bar or whatever, and it's like, and slipping on the pee in the bathroom and falling, you know, one, cracking your head to give yourself a concussion and stuff, but also just like falling in all that fucking gross ass shit that guys get up to. Being attacked by a flappering beast. It's so funny because sometimes, you know, when a bathroom needs to be closed because it needs to be reconstructed and stuff, you know, you get the chance to go into the ladies' bathroom, you know, for a short moment, and you're like, oh, this is so nice. It's so clean. It's so nice. It's not a wild jungle of grossness. Oh, they can they? I've only had good experiences with women's bathrooms, but I guess it depends on where you've been. Like, but yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine, but how? Like, what do they? What do they like? Stand and try to like? I don't know. Do they lift the lips to like? And try to like spray it or something? I don't know. I'm hypothesizing. Right? I'm just hypothesizing how a woman's bathroom can look just as bad as the guy's bathroom. Because at least the guys is like, oh, they can't aim or they can't be bothered holding their penis or something. They don't want to sit down. The rest is creativity. Oh, so they stand above and just try to let it drip down. But depending on how your lips are shaped, that's like a different whirling, like, slip and slide, you know? You know, if they veer a bit to the left, you know, it's like, right? Or if it's like, you know, they like go past each other, it's like, whoop! Just like, I can imagine, like, that's the problem if they don't want to sit down. But that's what, like, that, but you know what? But you know what? I think that is more understandable because they have, there's less way to control it. Guys can aim it. Like, you literally got a hose. You've seen how amazing people can get, like, when they're power washing something or aiming a gun. Why can't they aim their fucking pee if they're gonna stand up, right? Right? It's so bad to the point they have to make like mini games and target bullseyes to be like, fucking aim, you stupid fuck skulls. This is the first time in your life you had lip shape talk. Hey, it comes in all shapes and sizes. All shapes and sizes, and they're all good. They're all good. But there is liquid dynamics that factors into it. No idea, they scare me. Ah! I just imagine Taylor sees a penis. And he's like, ah! It's gonna bite me! Like, in Taylor's mind, it looks like a worm from Dune. Roar! I guess who's doing her normal work for today? Is it you, Ali? Are you doing your normal work today? Oh, oh! Oh, for fuck's sake. Why, French phrase? Why? It me! Don't combine that. Honestly, you told a therapist once that you're afraid that they bite things off. And he was like, so you're gay because of fear of castration. I'm sorry. That was a weird day, and that was super unprofessional of the therapist. I hope this was long ago so you can laugh at it now. Because in hindsight, like, that's so bizarre. It's really funny to me. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be offensive about it. It's just so you're gay because fear of castration. It's such a line. You can't script that. Wouldn't tell it here, felt insecure or bad about it. Oh, good. I always do double takes just in case. Just in case. You never know. It's hard to tell with people over the internet when they share something if it's, you know, how to go about it. So I always double check just in case. But my god. I mean, I'm afraid of castration. I get threatened with castration every stream day by Valen and French phrase. Yeah, it's an irrational fear for sure, but like someone coming at me with scissors or a knife to cut off my balls? Yeah, I think that is a reasonable fear, because it can happen. Like, I don't know why that would make someone gay, though. I think anyone can be afraid. It's bodily harm. It's like, it's being like, oh. It's like, oh, so you're afraid of getting stabbed, therefore gay? What the fuck? What? That was an actual therapist who said that. That blows my mind. The more I think about it, the more like my brain starts fizzling out. Oh my lord. What a fucking waste of like 100,000 euros. Guys, is it gay to be afraid of castration? There it is. There it is. There it is. It's deserved though, Mr. Laters. I'm not Laters. I am early. You lost connection the moment you finished typing your last message. Oh, Valen, what a shame. Looks like you have to be castrated. And now that we are coming after you for the castration, according to that therapist, that means you'll turn gay. So there you go. Unless you're already gay. Which, I don't know. Well, how to introduce yourself on Grindr when you're castrated? The picture will just look weird. Oh, man. How do you angle that shot to make it look as good as possible? Do you get, like, prosthetic? You know. Lots of hair to cover up like people do their hairs on the head. Yeah, I imagine that. Or you go for, yeah, I can imagine like you get a sort of prosthetic, like something you like if you imagine like a pair of balls, and you have like a ring that you thread over your penis and then hide it with the hair, and that sort of matches your skin color. You know, I can imagine something like that people would do. You saw your connection kept cutting out, so you never heard anything about you castrating me. Well, now you have. So don't even try, Valen. I never thought about it, Talon. I never, like, naturally I never. But like, yeah, that's rough. That's rough. I try to basically go like, what do people do when they try to prop themselves up as good as they can, you know? Because that's sort of the point, right? Not the point, but that's what people do. I'm not gonna Google it. I have enough disturbing Googles on my browser. The FBI agent must have a field day with the shit I Google because of what we talk about on stream. Speaking of FBI, I have 7 different Hotmails for different things. I have you know, one that is for like very personal important stuff. I have a backup that has in case things go bad. I have a throwaway one. That like if it is like, oh, sign up for this useless shit, whatever, I have this throwaway account that doesn't have anything important on it, etc, etc. And my old teenage account that I got like back in 2006, that one has been pwned. Like one of the things it signed up for has leaked, so people try to hack into it and try to access it multiple times today during the night. But I have 2-step authentication, so you gotta get to my phone if you want to be able to access any of my email accounts from another device. So, but yeah, it's actually gotten in like a security breach where like they got the emails and all that stuff and tried brute forcing passwords on people. Kind of creepy when that happens to you and your phone goes off like, your mail has been trying to do weird shit. It's like, what? At first I thought it was my personal close email or my work email and stuff, and I was like, oh shit. And then it was just like, oh no, it was my old one. There are prosthetics. One guy at my school got shot in the nuts. Oh my god. Oh. The worst pain I had was a clean snipe, you know, like someone threw a rubber ball about this big and just like, poof, they flinged it and clicked me right in the right testicle. Yeah, like it fucking hurt. Like I almost vomited because it didn't hit, you know, that it got pushed or anything. It was like a clean hit that just like flicked it. And I was just down for like 10 minutes. Imagine, oh my god, he got shot during a sports lesson. They had to take off one of his balls because it swelled to a huge size. He got prosthetics to wear. Yeah. So I can imagine they get something like that, like some fancy prosthetics if they're gonna go on Grindr, right? But yeah, damn. Damn. You ask for a bigger son. What, like Randy in South Park when he's bouncing off his testicles? Look, there it is. Look. Gotcha by the ropes. Gotcha by the ropes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That would make people choke. Oh lord. You're just curious. It's okay. We can all be a little curious. We can all be curious. Be curious. By curious. Yeah. Just saying. No, thank you. You're good. You're good. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All good. I do think it's funny though, like in my head, I imagine like that in your eyes, Talon, that a vagina is like a head crab to you. It's like, oh god. He's like, oh, it's gonna jump me. Holy shit. Vagina tentative. Oh, that's great. That's great. I do love wacky stories like that. Oh man. Do you know these roller coasters where you drive into the mouth of a kraken? Is that how you see it? Well, let me tell you something. If the vagina is the mouth of a kraken, then my penis is Johnny Depp. Is Jack Sparrow in the second Pirates movie. I love that. It even comes dressed with a little hat and sword as it runs straight to it. Ah! I'm sorry, you must be very small. What can you do? What can you do, right? Look, I try to look on the bright side, Raven. Is that when I dress up my penis before intercourse, it looks really, really adorable with a pirate hat and a pirate eye patch. And its little saber, right? Right? Oh lord, I'm so tired. You didn't need to imagine it, thanks. Well, now you're welcome. I got many costumes. Sometimes when I try to improve my mood, I dress it up as the Hulk, but with like the ripped up shirt and shorts, you know? So it looks like it broke out because it's so big, you know? To inflate my ego a bit, you know? It kind of makes it look like a pickle, but it's the thought that matters, right? Is what I'm saying. So. Could I start playing Black Mesa? I've been stalling for an hour. I'm almost finished my first can of Gongster. Holy shit. Maybe we should. Maybe we should. I don't think we got any more people arriving for now since it's a Thursday. I noticed that generally Thursdays is like the slowest day because that's when people usually have the most work to do before Friday for things to chill out. So I think we waited long enough. I think everyone's had a chance to pop in and say hello. Oh, this conversation has been so amazing. Oh lord, oh lord. Also, I remember the thing yesterday where I'm subscribed to Humble Choice, which is like you get 10 games a month. Yeah, like just like and since I've been subscribed since it started when it was called Humble Monthly, I have like an extra $2 off as well on it, because like, oh, you're a legendary member, whatever the fuck we call it. And I realized I had forgotten to redeem games since November. So yesterday I sat with Pristenia and divvied up the games. I'm like, okay, what do you want? What do you want? What do I want? And you know, what would be a fun stream game and stuff. So yesterday, my library looks like this. Of like all the new here is just like new. Okay, there we go. So we added like Realm of Ruin, Warhammer 40k, Neo 2, Saints Row, Solstice, Citizen Sleeper, Shipbreaker, Tianding, SCP Secret Files, Midnight Fight Express, ELX2, Nobody Saves the World, The Gunk, Midnight Suns there, Oxo, Hellpie, Twin Mirror, Scorn, Destroy All Humans, There Is No Light, Children of Silent Town, and then I tried Proteus, which is like a Pixel Bite Doom Eternal, basically. And then I tried Rogue Book, which was a card game. So yeah. That was a whole dump of games. I was like, okay, we got some cool shit we can try now. Of course, along with, yes, Raven, I've not forgotten Dark Messiah, Might and Magic. I've not forgotten that. And Skillas game that you gifted yesterday. I think I'm gonna save that one for Spooktober with Hollow Cocoon. I'm already having anxiety about Spooktober. My god. Oh, you're heading off to the lurk? Oh, no, you're hiding. Yeah, Hollow Cocoon is, do we get the whole image? Yeah. First person, you gotta sneak around in like old Japanese houses with long-haired, thin spider ladies chasing you and shit. It's gonna be a good time, I'm sure. I'm sure it'll be a great time. But yes, and we have the capture card working. So we will be playing Resident Evil Code Veronica on the Xbox 360, and we'll probably do a playthrough of Banjo-Kazooie, and we'll probably do a playthrough of Beyond Good and Evil, cause I own it there. Amazing! The only thing I want, which you can't get because they stopped making them, is an Xbox 360 original black wired controller. You can't get those anymore. They stopped making them, but I would love one because my old one is completely it's worn out. Is what I'll say. Where the fuck is Black Mesa? Wait, where is it? It should be here. That's weird. Right. So. Shall we finish Gordon Freeman's journey? Well, his first journey, I guess. We actually played 12 hours. Wow. Right, it's pretty long. It's a pretty long game. Also, I died a lot, but let's not focus on that. Let's not focus on that, okay? We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be great. Let's pause the music. Now, everything should be great. Everything should be amazing. It is Thursday today, isn't it? Yes, it is Thursday. My god. I almost was like, wait. Is it Wednesday or Friday? Whew. Oh yeah, this is just about empty. I'm gonna go fetch a second can. Oh yeah. Oh lordy poo. Let's see. Blah. Oh, do we have the blue woo? No. We don't. Shit. All right, I'll go with Blazed. I'll go with Blazed and look cool while I fire up the game and fetch myself my second drink. So I'll be back in just a moment. Hell yeah. Ah, there we go. It hasn't even loaded up yet. Perfect timing. And let's crack another one. Bam! Proper BAM. Yeah, that's the factory part. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, try to remember the swing of things. Try to not die. Try to not shoot friendly people in the face. Although I think it's only gonna be... I don't think there are any friendlies from here on out, actually. But we just made it. We just made it. Dee 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 dee. Although it... Oh. Yeah, so we're getting close to that. Right, the volume seems to be fine. Right? It seems to be okay. Is this where they want me to go? This jump seems a little far-fetched. Oh no, we're fine. Okay, okay. Why did I doubt myself? Oh lord! Oh, it's so floaty. Whew. But we can do it. Ah, yes. And that's where you sort of realize, oh, the dudes that were shooting electricity of us was just enslaved and following orders. It's like, aw. You're like, aw. Little buddy. My fingers are like this on the mouse right now. To make sure we do not kill our buddies. Hey, Steffi, and a blazed to you. And a welcome in. I did a little bit of an... I did a little bit of an early stream. All right. We have a literal elevator here, and I'm ignoring it. God damn it. But a good morning. Lovely seeing you all. We've had some interesting, deep conversations so far. And I'm very happy. Hello, Puffy. And welcome in, sweet boy. I don't know about sweet. I don't know about sweet. I'm not very sweet. I like my salty licorice. Haha! See what I did there? Also, this is completely new. I guess we will wanna be sniping if we can save them. Right, we do not plug that in. What does happening going to here? Ah! Charges electricity. Portuguese. Hey. They're arguing over the food. Interesting that they decided to go with this to show like a little bit how the Vortigons live and stuff. Sorry, I'm intruding in your house. But I got things to kill and I got things to do. Oh. No. Ah. Of course they also have vents. Because why wouldn't aliens have vents like these? Right, Vortigons, I am very sorry. If I kill you with this, it's not my fault. How you doing, Puppy and Steffi? I hope you had a nice Wednesday. Alright, is that all of them? Alright, that's all good. You are all welcome. I saved your asses. I am a hero. And you can feel free to worship me. The triangles, the pyramids? Was it the witness all along? Good old unibrow. Wasn't this the way I... No, this is not where I came from. Woo! Hoo-wee! Hoo-wee! But I hope the sound is good. I did do sound checks but right before stream and it sounded good, at least. The sound should be coming directly from what I hear on my headphones. Ah! Save. Reload. Hello. 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 I was expecting an enemy at any point now. I've been sort of trained that, like, whenever you turn a new corner into a new room, that there's gonna be enemies. So when there isn't, I start going a little bit stir crazy. Yeah. Also, I need to sit up. Jesus, well, my posture has gone to shit since I've been sick. Like, my lumbar support is fucked. I just keep on leaning back like a sloth. Awfully big arena. Surely no big monster will come out from under there. Stealthy as the night. See you later, shitlords! Oh my god, if it launched me back in.
Hyperete dude.
Ah, fuck off. Ah, it's really that's gonna be your opening gambit, Kieran? Really? Really? Kieran, why hadn't you added the emote that Tibror wanted? Why haven't you added that one? It's been added now, thanks to Ali, but why haven't you added it? Also, good morning. Ooh, green goo melts. I see. What emote? Shit. I don't know if Tibror is still here now. It was a Pokemon. Oh. 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 Sometimes I just need to not overthink. Ali added it, but I don't remember what it was now. God damn it. Thank you, Vortigaunt. Ah, there it is. Ali was just like, hold my fucking plum wine. I got this. I don't add emotes that won't be used more than once. Wow! Wow! Really now, Kieran? Really now? When did you start doing this? No, this is not a puzzle. Yeah, it is a puzzle. Do we need anything else? We're missing one energy. So we need to plop something in here. I'm sort of ruining the moment by not knowing what to do when the music is like, hey, ah, hey, ah. But, Kieran, you can add emotes that will only be used once. Just don't throw a tantrum when I remove them later to make space. That's all. That's all. We now have almost 200 slots open, so now you can go crazy again for a bit before we need to do another spring cleaning. Although I am surprised we have 800 good ones. That are just like, yeah, we want these. That is crazy. So in a track record, that is very good. Oh, I need to be on this to jump up. Here. There we go. There we go. Or not. Wait. Oh, I need to keep on doing it on other places. Right, okay. I got it. I got it. I got it. Lep. I have a giant pencil. Does it mean the bigger the pencil, the bigger the notes, is what you're saying? You go all the way down? Oh, it will. Okay. Whoa. Alright, now we need to ride it up to the next stage over here. Need to blip you out into that. Do you know what the fun part is? If you dig around on those, Kieran, except the ones that are obvious, like Resident Evil or such, do you remember when they were added? Like what context they were added in? Because I assume when we have something like that, we were talking about feet pics. Maybe there was a game that we saw feet in and that was added. That goes up to that. Aha, I could get it loose. And it needs to go into that one. Which whips out the green one. You added that for bad posture? Oh yeah, that's true. Shrimpage. Alright, that's one overload, so I need to go back to the other ones. Alright, so where is the green one for this one? Up here? I assume they want us to overload all of them. Maybe not. Maybe they just want it so I can get all the way up. Let's go check up there first before I overthink this. This could just be a whole like platform situation, you know? It was not. You added this one so Valen could catch you. Oh, that's a great one. Talon did actually tell us an interesting story of a therapist who... Because Talon does not like the VJJ. Because there's an irrational fear that it will bite the penis, and so when they were talking to a therapist about it, the therapist went, "So you're gay because you're afraid of castration." That's what the therapist said, and I was just like. My mind was blown and that a therapist actually said that. You almost forgot the new Path of Exile? Man. I tried Path of Exile. I really did. I remember when it dropped, and then I tried it a few years later, and it's damn. Blame Diablo 2, man. Just blame that. I got all my dungeon crawling, smashing stuff out of the way by playing so much Diablo 2. It was stupid. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what they want me to do here. I missed something at least. As is, of course, tradition. But yeah, Taylor told us that story at the start of stream, Karen, and it was just... Imagine spending, what? 100K on tuition fees. Spending how many years studying and practice to get your license. And that's what you come out of the gate with? Oh, you just shoot it. Of course, why did I think so complicated? Just shoot it, Armst. See, that's so if you ever wonder when I'm solving puzzles in games and you wonder why I just randomly shoot stuff, it's for those situations. Just like it looks like something you can shoot, shoot it, right? Maybe you don't like Rip Red because you have fear of your foreskin being ripped off. Fellas, is it gay to be afraid to have your foreskin ripped off? It was an accident, Valen. It's pretty fruity. Fellas, is it gay to let your partner use your foreskin as a sock in cold nights? I mean, it must be nice for Abra, who's hoodless, to if he would have someone like that. Those cold winter nights. It is very specific. It has to come from experience. So, nice confession, friend phrase. Any more tricks and tips you want to tell us about? That's how Presenia keeps warm in the cold Swedish night. I hate how it ejaculates the cable like that. Alright, so what? Just... Oh, just climb. There we go. What do you mean, confession? Right, do I need to shoot anything? By the time she's done with yours, she looks like a burrito. Oh no. What have we started? Ah, acid burns! Ow! Who would have thought? Use that big pencil, Karen, to note that acid burns. How is your sleeping pattern, your sleeping rhythm, circadian rhythm, whatever it's called, going, by the way? You seem to be back on track a bit. Alright, where do I need to take the shot from? Take the shot! People foreskins. You searched a long time and then to name it that. Ah, acid. There it is. You're getting there? Nice. But look, it's a peepo in a burrito. You know how many times of all the emotes you posted is like, but arms, look! It's a peepo in adjective. It's peepo in verb. I'm not saying they're bad. It's just like the excitement of just peepo with a broom. Look how adorable. What is this? The secret to keeping a peepo is you finding it cute. Ah. So now I'm on to your schemes. We are really skulking about in this place. Skulkagers? Skulkagers, barely even human! Pocket Nuggie! Dude, I hope at PreachCon I managed to steal some nuggies and hide them in my pockets and then wake up hungover and then you have pocket nuggies. It's the best. Hi, everybody. Hi, Dr. Nick. You started watching Shogun yesterday and immediately cracked when they start calling each other savages. Savage. Human. They are different, it means they must be evil. I bet they don't even bleed. Savage. Look, Arm, it's a people that is a samurai. It looks so disappointed, though. Shouldn't he be happy? He's a samurai in armor, so he's angry in battle. I see. The only happiness is honor. My honor. I want to get this. Oh. That's a waste. Whee! When you play Ghost of Tsushima, that will come in very handy. It will. I think we'll have a... I think you will probably find like a few different ones of just Shinobi and Samurai. Oh my god, I bounced. Suck me in, daddy! Hi. Yeah, you heard what I said. Did I stutter? I don't think so. So mid. It's an easy low diff, bro. Easy low diff. Ah, shit. Oh, thank you. I wanna see if the next time I find a power scaling competition on One Piece, I need to save the thread. And then just read it out loud. Mid-diff. I liked how annoyed you got and Troll caught us. Like, stop saying it's mid. Oh, it was great. Shit. I'm supposed to shoot something, aren't I? Anything swollen and green? Oh, there it is. That makes them safe. Why? Because they're mind controlled. They're slaves. We're helping them. Or what, Valen? Do you think they're savages or something? Oh shit! Be good. One must not suffer the Xenos to live. Wow. Are you saying the Xenos are mid-diff for you? You don't know what that means? It's a term power scalers use when they are talking about like when they're talking about like can Goku beat Superman, and it means like mid difficulty, like so it's a medium difficulty, low difficulty. So it would be like, oh, Batman beats Mr. Freeze. He's low difficulty to Batman. You know? That's like a term they use. Because some people are really fucking obsessed with power scaling. Like, to a stupid degree. And therefore, we make, I at least make fun of it. Because it's really funny that people speak like that. Like I said, if I could find one on the One Piece subreddit, I would read it out to you. Gandalf would beat Dumbledore. No, if Dumbledore had prep time, he could cast a death spell before Gandalf could react. I wouldn't say Batman fanboys. I would say Batman fanatics, because Batman is my favorite superhero. But yeah, like those guys are like. But at the end of the day, it's always if the author needs the character to win, the character will win. It doesn't matter what powers they have. It doesn't matter what happens. They will write something so the character wins. Power scaling means nothing. That's the point, right? A world fan comes from fanatic. Oh, come on, let me pick one. Oh, come on, let me pick one. Oh, come on, let me pick one. Ah, there we go. Oh, it does it by itself. Interesting. It's like if you read One Piece, it's like, oh, we sometimes those discussions happens where people are like, they have made up in their head that a character is like so powerful that Luffy shouldn't have beaten him. There's no way Luffy could have beaten that character. He was too strong for Luffy to beat. And it's just like... he's gonna win! That's the point! What do you mean, Raven? It is just like One Punch Man? Sorry. Just for clarification's sake. This place is so trippy, by the way. You're drawing a comic book where Arms beats Luffy by using the fruit power of the beef up antagonist, and Saitama just one claps him. No, it's more just you know, the enemies in One Piece are made to be towering, like really strong enemies, and Luffy fights from a disadvantage. And if you read any shonen, Luffy's main power is not just, you know, his devil fruit, whatever, he can stretch and stuff. It's that he refuses to give up. No matter how hard they put him down, he keeps on getting back up. And he perseveres through it all to best the enemy, right? That's like what happens every single time. And every single time it happens, people go, oh my god, he shouldn't have beaten him. His power level is way too small for him to be able to beat this guy. He should at least have to train for 3 more years before even being close to hit that power level. And it's like, dude. It's just like... So what? So what? So every time Luffy sees a strong enemy, he just goes, nope! We're gonna go and spend 500 chapters training. Is that what you will learn after 1,100 episode? Yeah, more or less. Yeah. You will learn that friendship is magic, and it was the friends we made along the whole way, Raven. That's what you will learn. He hasn't even had his training montage yet. Yeah, it's just like, no, obviously Luffy will win. What matters is if it's fun and entertaining, and that's what Oda does well. Like, the fights are fun. The fights are exciting to read, watch. That's what you're there for. Not if, like, Mr. I have 9,000 power level beats Mr. 15,000. It's like, that's irrelevant. But people really have to scale it, you know? This is some old school platforming we have to do here. After all the smoothness they did in the start of Black Mesa, we have really reverted to old school, like... Uh-oh. Well, they are not happy with me. There we go. Because the funny thing is that it's inevitably the author has a different vision than you have from what you are going to think. So making up fantasy power scaling levels is inevitably just going to lead to you being disappointed that, like, you know, it's like, oh, it went down this way, and it's like, what? But this is how it should have gone down. And it's like, but you set up those expectations by yourself, you know? That's on you. Right? But the established lore says but the established lore says we're gonna be fighting something nasty here. Or not. Guys, is it gay to quote established lore? Only if it's Matthew 110. Oh, yeah, only if it's Matthew 110. Come on, I can do this. Oh, that was... Oh, that's a resource. Okay. I wasted a few rockets. Shit on, baby! Hello, friendos. And this music is oppressive. Okay. Interesting. Whee! Cool. Actually having to do a little bit of reconnaissance here. Ah, pea shower. It feels gay. Guys, is it gay to have pea showers? Guys, is it gay to pee blue? Kieran, what was that meme? Cause I still don't really get it. Ow. That hurt. That's what I get for looking at chat. I was like, I'm gonna ride this thing. I have a few seconds. Then like, wish. Free men jelly. I thought I was dead there. I was 99% sure I was about to get crushed. This was the part I was imagining. Quite a bit different. Basically, it's for the guys in the internet like, I'm not drinking a cocktail, it's gay as fuck. I'll drink a pint of beer like a man. A dude man. So you say, fellas, is it gay to enjoy a cocktail or in any other situation where an alpha male might be like, I'm not doing it, it's gay. When in reality, it's not gay whatsoever. Gotcha. 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 Guys, is it gay to chat? Ah, sorry for the yawning. I need to fetch a beer sausage. And enjoy. No, sorry. I can't just have a sausage. Beer sausage. I need a dude sausage. Wait. mean, so far I've been doing pretty decent with the parkour. We're almost at the top. Excuse me. Wait. Sausages, sausages, barely even human. They're made of pork, that means they must be different. Ah, I see. You can always poke Abra. Not that I know how you would make an emote like that, though. I like to give you checkpoints just in case if you fall down. So I can't die of fall damage anymore. And I need. Are you saying I need to do more headshots? Kieran, is that what you're saying? Always more headshots. I'm waiting for a concern from someone. Thank you, Ali. How's your work coming along, Ali? Since you had just a normal work day? Hope it's going good. Okay, no, not there. Pretty sure this is where they want us to go. We could jump. Ah, wait. Is there a way to get up on top of one? Oh, shit. I'm blind. Look. That. Then we need to stand on that one to get our lift up there. This is a classic parkouring. Holy crap. Okay. I need to get up at some point because I'm gonna get crushed. Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mom? Mommy? is so elaborate. But it's cool that they're actually building the thing. Yeah, that would have been perfect timing for that. It's so shitty we can only have 20 sound alerts. I'm dead. I was looking at chat. Oh, I gotta do all of that again. Oh no, I don't. Thank God for checkpointing. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Sorry, Ali, let me see it. It's getting there. You're pretty busy since obviously me and my colleague aren't on full time on it and your ex is in Japan. You feel so slow because you have to think as hard. It's been so long since you did actual work like this. I see, I see. Is it nicer than the stuff you were doing, though? And and it's not an F. Kieran. Kieran. You don't know, you guess nice to get back to normal, even if it's just for today. Music is banging, says Steffi, and then it just gets cut off like that. Ooh, Yeah, the music has been great. The music has been fantastic. Yeah, you should have. Yeah, you red flagged yourself. You red flagged yourself. Yep. Wanna share a shower, you and me? Yeah, it's pretty good. Wait. Did that guy get castrated? Guys, is it gay to share a shower? We have shared a shower, Raven. But each one had their own battery. I mean, a communal shower is a communal shower, right? Like, it's one big shower room. Because, I mean, there are showers that has, like, 4 faucet heads from each side to do that rainforest stuff. So, but the one we're in, they're just spaced apart a little bit, so... Was there sexual tension? You can cut that tension with a spork. Oh, he has a shield. So dumb. Oh my god. Oh my god! Shit, that hurt. He says he didn't have any swim shorts. He could have. It was just he didn't want to go walking up the hill on the way back. Look, he will be streaming with us at PreachCon. Oh my god, I'm bouncing so much. No! A blue shower. Do you know what I want? I can't have it in this shower. But I want the shower head that has those lights so it looks like it's, you know, it's different colors. So like so I can take a shower in pitch darkness. And it'll be all like red so it looks like it's blood. Or you can have it be RGB like a true gamer. You don't think those jump pads are a viable way of transporting those containers? This sounds like mid-maxi. I think the Xenos are here to have fun. Ow. Yeah, I probably have to sneak around on the pipe. Here we go. Imagine if like this transportation like stays like this, but then one of these fails and nobody notices and it's just launching them randomly. And there's like one Vortigaunt who's like in charge of it, and he's just like, yeah, fuck it, I'm not dealing with this. So he's just flinging those brutes everywhere. Everywhere? Whee! That all of you shitlords. Aha. Dude. Whee! Now we go flying, splooshy sploosh. Ah, come on. Alright, so that's one done. Yeah, I am glad we stopped where we stopped yesterday. Because this is quite extensive. Hello. Back again, baby. I see more mind controllers. Ah, like that. That should be all of you. Should all be freed. I am glad they put in how we save the Vortigons, because in Half-Life 2, where we've been gone for like 18 years or something, and Return, all of these are free, and they sort of praise Gordon Freeman as the great savior because you save them all. But in the original Half-Life, they don't really hint at that super hard. Like, it's super like low key. So it's nice to see. Arms, I never thought to ask, but what are we even doing? What do you mean? What do you mean, Kier? Like, what in the alien world for to save Vortigons? Right, yeah, so... Short story. We work in Black Mesa. We're a scientist, a low-paid scientist. And we are messing with interdimensional portals. And exploring this alien world, basically. And we're just supposed to do an experiment on a sample. It goes wrong. It opens up a resonance cascade with all the portals. As everyone tries to escape, the government comes in to kill everyone to make sure it doesn't leak out what they're doing because it's highly classified. And meanwhile, the portal problem is getting worse and more invading is happening. And the scientists deduce that the invasion is basically held by one big being that is controlling it all and doing the whole invasion. So they basically go, Freeman, you're like our only hope. We'll send you in there and we'll try to teleport stuff in based on where you're going. And you gotta kill this thing if we're gonna stop the invasion that's happening. Does that sum it up decently for you? And in the process, we discovered that the Vortigons are enslaved. So we, as a byproduct of going to kill this thing, we saved the Vortigons from their enslavement, basically. Or at least we save a decent enough that they can start a little revolution. Especially when we kill the big thing we're here to kill. But in doing that, we basically make free way for the Combine, the other alien race that takes over the world in 2, to have free reign, basically. Which is who the G-Man sorta works for. To come in and be all like, hey, thank you! You removed the biggest threat we had to get complete control of this. Thank you. Oh my god. It's hard to dodge those. So the big testicle was not big bad. Sort of big bad. But it's a smaller bad compared to the forces we unleashed by killing it. I.e. the Combine. Well, not unleashed, but we basically give away. It's, imagine we stopped a flood but unleashed a volcano or something like that, you know? The testicle monster was just random wildlife defending your territory. Yes, but we had to kill it to stop the invasion, like the whole resonance cascade. Basically. But yeah, wasn't like the big bad you think it is. But yeah. Also, good job on triggering the auto mod, Puffy. Well done, well done. Big claps, big claps. Can you skip the fight in the original Half-Life? Hanging on by a thread. Blue pea shower. Let me get in this. Oh, that feels... Oh, he's coming to join me. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, I got stood up. Bad. It's Jover. Ooh, PhD in pacifism. I did not kill any Vortigons. Giga Chat. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, come on. You can give me a better clap than that. Come on, don't be greedy, Kiki. Oh, fuck off. He looks judgmental. Whoa! So this is supposed to launch us, and I was being a dumbass. Right? Oh. Sometimes the solution is so much simpler than you think. There was actually a small F. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. We don't have time for small Fs. So we're about to bring up... So, wait. Oh, so nobody saw me get the achievement. Fuck. It's gonna be so... It means they must be evil. Oh, we are in for musical bangers? Alright. Oh my god, the frame drops. Yeah, the frames when I get hit by many of those. Jesus. Oh, did I crush myself? Shit. Find a gap. Oh my god, I walked off. Ah! That's such a rookie move. Wait. What was that? I'm trying to do, yeah, I'm trying to do this. Alright, let's just go for it. See if we can hide behind here for a bit. Here you are. Yeah, the music is slapping. Very nice. Exactly. How do you do? How do you do, fellow kids? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't do that again, please. Uh-oh. That's my stop. Oh, I think it's final boss time. It feels like it. No, they were researching us all along. Mein Gott. This is horrible. Always remember, shoot. If you don't know what to do, try shooting it. Oh. I thought that was a pee shower. Starting to look a bit H.R. Geiger-ish now. With that. Oh, I think it's time, boys. Let's go! Oh. Soon. Hello, darling. Oh, loading. Now it's final boss time. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. Find some supplies, maybe. Aha! That was a cool boss fight. That was a great boss fight. My god, so much better than the original.
Gordon Freeman in the flesh. Or rather, in the hazard suit. I took the liberty of relieving you of your weapons. Most of them were government property. As for the suit, I think you've earned it. The border world, Zen, is in our control. For the time being, thanks to you. Quite a nasty piece of work you managed over there. I am impressed. That's why I'm here, Mr. Freeman. I have recommended your services to my employers. And they have authorized me to offer you a job. They agree with me that you have limitless potential. You've proved yourself a decisive man, so I don't expect you'll have any trouble deciding what to do. If you're interested, just step into the portal and I will take that as a yes. Otherwise, well, I can offer you a battle you have no chance of winning. Rather an anticlimax after what you've just survived. Time to choose. Wisely done, Mr. Freeman. I will see you up ahead.
Promotion! I will give you a promotion. Alright, that was good. That was good. That was nice. That was a good time. In other words, you made the suit stinky, just keep it. Yeah, they did not want to rinse out Gordon Freeman's ass sweat out of that one. Imagine all the times he almost shat himself doing the things he did. That suit is full of feces. Just saying. Yeah, no, that was great. That was great. That was a good time. Yep. What a it's such a worthy fan project. That's the important part to remember. This started as a fan project. And most of its development life, it was just a fan project people worked on their free time on. And it wasn't until later they started to get proper funding to actually ship the whole thing. Originally, if I recall correctly, it was just gonna be like the first half of Half-Life as a fun project. And then then it became like we're doing the whole thing, and then they were like, I think doing the Zen homeworld like is what took the longest or something like that. But yeah, it took like over a decade to make, mostly because it started out with just a few people and then grew into a passion project. But very well done, very well done. Special thanks all of the playtesters, the pizzas, Valve Software. The pizzas though. Dark Messiah, whatever the fuck it's called. I was thinking we would gonna go with Slay the Princess. P4P mentioned. P4P. Yeah, what a small team that did this though. Still, like, what a quality single player product that I picked up for like £7, £5, something like that. By such a small team. I think Dark Messiah Might and Magic is gonna be a bit of a longer playthrough than like 3 hours ish we're gonna do. Nice. Achievements. Get killed by your own snarks. Refuse to insert a specimen into anti-mass spectrometer. Oof, that's a one. All right. Cool stuff. What's his lore? The G-Man is intentionally very vague. But at best we know, if I recall, is he's basically the employer and he is sorta a person who pulls everything behind the strings for his benefactors that he works for, i.e. the Combine. I think or no, he doesn't work for the Combine. He works for another thing, right? If I recall. But yeah, mainly, yeah, it's sort of hinted that he's not actually a dude in a suit. He's like another being. That's just the way he shows himself to Gordon as well. Because dude, obviously, it's like he literally stopped time to just be like, hey, you did good. We have a use for you. And think of the other thing like the Nine from Destiny. Very big, ambiguous. Yeah, very ambiguous. Otherwise, speaking to the scientist in the beginning. He's a third-party you like to imagine he's a third-party counter working as agent for enemies of the Combine intergalactic proxy war. Yeah, like if there's anything to be taken here is that we as humanity and our planet, we are not like even on the scope for the wars that's going on between the Sen, the Combine, and the people that G-Man works for. Like we are a little speck of sugar, you know. In Half-Life 2, we learned that the Combine conquered the planet humanity in the 7-hour war. That's how supremely. We were just a little checkpoint, a little island they just went to like, you know, we took you. So, But yeah. It is sort of a proxy war between the Combine, the Sen, and whoever he works for, basically. Yeah, basically why he was speaking is, one, he was monitoring you, and second, it's more or less hinted that he's the reason the resonance cascade happened. I.e., he's the one who pushed the project to happen, he's the one who had the crystal go wrong, all that stuff. Manufactured to have the whole incident happen with that, so they could gain control of the border world that Sen was controlling. That is, or the being the Nihilinth and all that stuff. So more or less, he orchestrated it. Half-Life Alex ending changes a lot of stuff from Half-Life 2. Oh, it does. I have not seen Half-Life Alex. It's fine. It's fine. Yes. He works behind the scenes and he orchestrated basically the events that led to Half-Life 1. If that shortens it up enough for you. I don't think he to answer Puffy's question, he wants Earth to be a resource sink. I mean, it's a bit of retconning and it's a bit of like, they hadn't really planned a Half-Life 2. But it seems he just used humanity and stuff and our experiments as a weakness against the Nihilinth to get control of that place, right? Is what it seems to use us for. Yeah, just your theory. It's intentionally vague, and it's a lot of like you piece together the general information, but a lot of it is just like, why would they tell you any of this? To them, you're just a little worker, like less than a worker ant in a small little colony that is just doing their own thing. It's just like, this person doesn't need to know. They just need to go there and get this thing done. So, yeah. It is interesting. It is interesting. For sure, for sure. Right. Right, but yeah, no man, big claps to the team that put together Black Mesa. Well done, well done. Now, shall we slay a princess? 97 achievements? Sorry for loud sound incoming. This is a horror game, it's not intended for audience. Please visit our website if you need full list of content warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects, spell parallax very emotion. In either these cause health issues, blah blah blah. Alright, it's a horror game. It's gonna be brutal. Whatever horrors you may find, these have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions, there's only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Alright, preferences. Alright, we're going full screen, baby. Love story, I'm out! The volume seems fine to me. Alright. New game. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. I haven't seen a lot of this.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
The end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it.
No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
How can princess be locked away in a basement and the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Do you have evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to Underworld is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
I'm already reprimanded. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Oh shit, can I get fat epic loots? Can you tell me what my price is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Impossible. Please take a look inside my head, narrator, and I call your bluff. Forget it, I'm not doing this.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Let's turn around and leave!
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
quietly continue down the path.
Your silence is deafening. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Ah, Mowdy!
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh yeah? Well, guess I start walking a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm going to just keep on trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
This escalated quickly.
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility.
Don't start quoting that.
You care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
You're on point, narrator.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger. Alright.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Oh, you guys can fuck off with your gaslighting. Get fucked! Oh my god. You guys are the worst. Do you know how almost like, because I haven't slept anything, like it's just like, it's so like, I can sort of see myself if I stayed awake for like 20 hours more, I could totally fall for that. Those wars weren't here last year. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Lie. Yep, okay, heading cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay that princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further.
I tried my best to fuck off somewhere else, but doesn't matter. I'm going to have to go into the cabin. I love that they built a wall around it, just like, okay, you can't go anywhere now, asshole. It's good that I never IRL get one of these things, because I would legit be like, the world is going to end. I'm like, we had a good run and walk away. I'm the last person you want in a situation like this. I'm just like, fine. Fine, let's see what happens.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind. The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
So because I was an absolute asshole and made like the infinite cabins happen, and then we slammed up the wall, is all the cabins freaking out now because of this? Hey, puppy! Hey, Devilman, how's it going?
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife.
Enjoy your lurkage.
Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong, listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Yeah. Hey, gonna be lurking. Last day before 4-day weekend. You're tired, but you can't wait to be done. All good, all good. Enjoy the lurkage, enjoy the narrator, and whatever shenanigans will happen. And good luck with the working. And then you got so much gaming. Although, if we're gonna be playing some Destiny 2, Poppy, I'm gonna try to get you some good weapons. Because with the update that I think happens this Tuesday or the next one, they're basically gonna have a return to the game loot, which basically will put you at not the best gear, but like second to best gear, more or less. It will do, and you get a free exotic and stuff, so everyone will just get that as a catch-up. So yeah, so we'll try to get good weapons for you more than anything, instead of trying to grind up your power level, because that's gonna be arrive anyways. That's one after reset on Tuesday or something like that, yeah. But as you know, in Destiny 2, what you do is, if you have a good armor piece or a good weapon, you use a higher level armor piece and a crafting reagent to destroy the higher level one to bump up the one you have. So if you have a good weapon that you really like or a good armor piece, like you basically disenchant the higher level one to get that armor piece up. So getting you some good weapons will help more, right? It's a bit convoluted, but once you get into it, you're like, oh, okay. So We'll try to get you weapons that you can upgrade later. Yeah, that sounds good. Sorry, I start nerding out. And this will all be on the test.
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Oh, Poppy. Oh, Poppy. When I lived in Montreal, was it Point Claire? Anyways, one of the kids didn't do their homework at the school, and they literally tried to say they spilled bacon grease on their paper at breakfast and the dog ate it. That was their genuine, like, excuse. Yeah. Point Claire. And if you know where, like, there is a grocery store, there is a barber store, and like a place that does like burgers and pizzas. A bit away, like 2 blocks away from let's see here. No, that's not how you do it. Armst. Sorry, I'm trying to look now, so I'm not making an ass of myself. Your security costs I love that area. How to visit the weather. It's nice to change the scenery. No, that's all good. We can chat after. But now, I'm not gonna be able to let this go now. That's the thing. I'm literally looking at the pictures now to see. I think that is it. That is it. It looks like they've rebuilt it, so it's confusing me. Alright, anyways, Jesus. We'll chat after. My god. Oh, what happened with no video? Hold on. Really?
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job. So you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Yeah, back to lurkings. We'll chat later. And have a good one.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the base. There's definitely... There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
I also want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? So we're all in agreement then. We're looking. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
I'm a scaly boy?
Now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
The thing is, like, okay, so I'm torn. It would be fun to not take the blade, and then the narrative treats us like a dumbass. But I also really just, the moment we entered the basement, immediately just stab her in the face. And just see how it goes, just like, what? Okay, well done, game over.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Okay, fine, you took the knife. But you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
I see this. That's, oh, why, no, why did I? God damn it. Hold the blade the other way.
You switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations. Yes! Isn't this so much better? Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Throw the blade out of the window! Nah, let's go stabby.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a
What
web
the
of
fuck?
branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong. And the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get. Your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Yeah, I tried to leave Raven. I kept on trying to walk away in the woods non-stop, and I basically had like infinite cabins appear, and I kept on trying to walk away. So the narrative just went, fuck you, I'm putting up a wall around the cabin so you can't leave, so you have to go to the cabin. It's like, I got nowhere else to go! Great! And the moment I enter the cabin, it's like fucking trippy as shit. Alright, we take the harsh stairs, yeah? Because it's to the left, and left gang is best. When the DM is pissed off at players for ignoring the adventure hooks. Yep. I was being such a defiant asshole in this.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs, until there's nothing left in them to feel.
Oh my god, please say we slip and die.
The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first, a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
We completely spaced out. It's like that. And she's like, hello?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to...
And do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
Holy shit, that was so loud.
I'm going to lay waste
Ow.
to everything, starting with you.
Jesus Christ, that was loud. I'm just gonna lower this for the next one, because obviously we're gonna have one here, we're gonna have one here, we're gonna have one here. Arms, I got a knife! The princess. No! No, she doesn't need to fret, because I'm just sitting like this. Oh. Because I am everything you've heard about me is true, and I'm going to lay waste to everything starting with you.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
I've not been here before.
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late.
Did I break
You have a
the
job to do
game?
here, and you
I've not
need to
been
do
here
it now.
before. I've not been down here before. Huh.
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
All of these are the same points.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. Take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. All at once you charge forward, not feeling to slay the princess just as you strike at her bindings and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others, they just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
And we stand once again at the precipice of what we should do versus what is the most fun and wackiest and craziest result. I feel like ooh, I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. This feels like the edgiest contrarian option to take. It's that or say nothing. Alright, grab by the hands. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone, replaced with something else.
She's gone? Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror!
I'm begging you, don't. It's different now. It feels... Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. I'm just gonna lower this. Because I know this is gonna be loud as fuck. We're gonna get jump scared right now. I'm 100%. So watch the volume. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You're alone in a place that is empty. Just quiet here. Lead to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Did I accidentally stumble into like the trippiest of endings? Of like, oh, this is like when you try to, I don't know. It feels like I should have done like 3 runs before going here. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness.
Alright. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
All right.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Do we know each other? No. Well, I mean...
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or just making her part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Yeah, when it comes to taking a shit, it does. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of the fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction. A winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Is the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole.
What, so I have to explore the different endings and then go back to this ending to be able to get the true ending, is what it sounds like to me now. So she's basically like, you got here too early, bro. Yeah, you better go back and try to kill her. Let her kill you, let her free, and let her do all other stuff that they said we could do. And see what happens, and then return here. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the prince down for the destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
And that closes the game. Well done. That was a nice little game. I bought it yesterday, so I can technically refund it now. So, yeah, yeah. I guess I stumbled upon the big twist of like something on your like second or third playthrough or such. You're supposed to stumble onto that. Oh my god. Oh no, what have I done? That's probably like a big moment. That's probably like a big moment for players, right? Of like, they start playing and they try to murder her. And like, you either fail to murder her and she kills you, or you kill her, or you let her go, or whatever, and you get these different endings. And then you're like slowly hinted towards it that like, oh, but you remember the previous thing, but this is not the same, something is different. And that's sort of hinting you towards the different realities of it. That each time you go to the princess, it's not the same situation as it was before. I think I just robbed myself of an experience, guys. Kind of upset. I would have loved that twist if I gotten more deeper into the game.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I'm kind of genuinely upset. Like, not like crying, but like, you know, disappointed. Currently processing it in my head. Fuck. "45 minutes it took for me to break the game." Oh my god. Oh, you missed it, Kieran? You missed what happened? What was the last thing you saw? We couldn't join Princess, right? Yeah, so you saw it. Okay, good. It's just in case. But yeah. Cause like when the reality started to shatter, they basically acted like I've seen previous endings. They were like, "Oh, the times you've been here before, but it's not the same." And I'm like, "I haven't been here before." It's like it's a bit different, but also the same. Like the previous times, like I haven't been here. So we basically stumble upon the secret ending. Like I stumble upon the twist. Yeah, I triggered it immediately. Yeah. See here, 45 minutes. Illusion of choice. Basically, what I did was I was a contrarian asshole and kept trying to not enter the cabin. He showed me infinite cabins and then said, "Fuck you! I built a wall around a cabin. You have to go in." And realities were shifting. And then I finally went downstairs and I had 3 paths and I took the sharpest, most dangerous one because left gang for life, you know. And then I appeared in front of her and reality started to shatter and the game started telling me that I've been here before, which I hadn't, and started like telling me like, oh, it's like the different times you tried to do this. And then she turned into that triple 3 conjoined princess mass and started talking about like, she literally went, "It's a shame you're here already." And I'm like, fuck! I'm like, oh man, I would have loved trying to kill her or trying to do... I thought I was just messing, you know, I thought I was just messing with the game devs and the devs knew like, aha, you're trying to escape, but you know, obviously you're gonna go there anyway. Not that I was gonna fucking expose the twist of the game within the first 30 minutes. So yeah, can it get more arms gaming than that? It's so... Oh my god. Well, yeah. That is our brand, baby. Fuck, man. Ah. Oh well. That's how it goes sometimes, man. That's how it goes sometimes when you wake up and choose chaos, right? Well, it's 4 hours and 11 minutes. Yeah, I could, but like it's... That's not my point, like with why I'm annoyed or, you know, disappointed. It's just like... I don't know, I'm trying to think of like, what's a great plot twist that you would be like, oh. You know? I mean, obviously they're like, yeah, this can happen, and that's fair, and I applaud the bravery of letting a person go this route and completely spoil themselves on the twist. That takes balls to dare to do that, and I respect that absolutely. But like, now I know that the endings is just, yeah. It's just, I'm imagining... The thing is, I'm imagining my reaction if I would have gone the normal ways. And then it would have played, you know? It would have been like, whoa, what the fuck? You know, holy shit. Like, how cool that reaction and how that experience would have been, you know? That's what's going through my head right now. And yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. So, what we'll do, my friends, my comrades, my lovely people who watch me be an absolute clown. I think we'll call it early today. And tomorrow, we'll try out some Code Veronica on the capture card. I think that's what I will do. And have a lovely Friday Resident Evil jam session. And Karen will be happy because we want a Code Veronica remake. Because I need Steve going, "Is that your boyfriend, Leon?" As he runs off like the little shit he is. Oh well, it happens. Shit happens, right? But we completed 2 games, which means we add 2 more straws to the glass. We are now at 68 straws. No more game? No more game, nah. That took the air out of me. That took the air out of me. Sorry, Steffi. I'm fine. I'm over the hurdle of needing to sleep now. Now I can go on for like 36 hours, but it's just Slay the Prison wasn't that good, and it was just short. No, it. Okay, so without spoiling, Steffi, but I basically took, I assume, like a really strange path that I discovered the twist ending. When you're originally supposed to do like, there are multiple endings, and according to Puffy, after you trigger 3 endings, you will automatically get the ending I got, which sorta is the big twist of everything, right? But I went in there already. Yeah. Without spoiling it, yeah. I arms gaming the twist ending out of it on my first run. I think that probably would have been built up over a few hours. Arms breaking. Yeah, so basically it's like, yeah, I could keep on playing and seeing the ending, but the whole shocking reveal is not gonna be there now. You know? So it's only like curiosity of seeing how they play out, but now it's sort of like, oh, well, I know where this is headed now. Sort of that type of thing. So, I mean, I respect the devs. I'll say that. To let you do that, to let you stumble upon the twist ending, just like that out of the gate, that takes balls to do. That takes balls to do. Right. So tomorrow we'll do Code Veronica. If that doesn't work, we'll make Raven happy and play Dark Messiah. I'm keeping Dark Messiah as a backup game for now. In case the capture card decides to struggle. And then after Code Veronica, we'll play Dark Messiah. Which would be ideally next week. We would play it. And then I would sort of be interested in doing a 5 games, 5 hours again. We got a bunch of games here that I can try. That we can try out and see. I mean, I'd really want to try ELX 2. I mean, it's ELX. ELX 2? I mean, that has to be good. It can only be good. It can only be amazing. It can only be the best thing ever. Don't you fucking... I'll kill you, Raven. I will shoot you in your left testicle. It's ELX. Fucking, I'll snort this game if I have to. But yeah, I wanna try SCP Secret Files. I will try The Gunk. Maybe Solstice? That looks kind of interesting. I will keep Neo and Saints Row as a playthrough in and of themselves. Oh, I want to try Hell Pie as well. I want to try. So yeah. Can't believe Raven is dissing the ELX. Can't believe it. This is outrageous. Outrageous. He's addicted to anime girl thigh. That's the problem. That's the problem. Also, OG Gothic. Yes, I do love crashing every 10 minutes. Oh man. Oh man, like, which Gothic was it? Oh man, when I think about it, one of them was so horribly broken. And it was like back in, like, what? It was mid 2000s, right? And it was so horribly fucking broken. Was it Gothic 2? Gothic 3. I remember they released like Gothic 4 and they were like, only half the game is broken. That's a major improvement compared to the other games. It makes me think of on the family computer back in 2004. This just shows how weird coding was and programming and stuff. But I could play Half-Life 2 and Counter-Strike Source perfectly fine. But I could not play Max Payne 1 because it did not adapt to the newer systems at all. It just did not work. I just could not play it. And I was sad. I was so sad. Because it looked really cool. But nope. Had too modern of a computer. Had too many colors. And it would just crash. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh well. Oh well. I'm tired. Gothic 3 was the first time I found that something like minimum PC specs exists. Needed 1 gig RAM and I had only 256. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, oh, that happened with me when I was like, I got the family PC, and then Crisis came, and I was like, "Oh, I want to play that." And it was just, that was the literal, get fucked! For my PC, it's like, no, never happening. Gothic 3 was shit. I don't remember. There was one of those Gothic games was broken beyond belief. It's no Crisis. You know how cool I felt when I bought my own PC after the family PC? And I could play Crisis, I could play Metro, I could play Borderlands and Dragon Age Origins all in their separate windows and swap to them in between and play them. I was like, this is the future. Before I realized it's stupid to have all 3 of them running at the same time. And it was cool to play WoW over 15. I assume you're talking about Stardew Valley. Allie. Alright, yeah. I was just like, Okay, Elliot seems like a Stardew name, so I was gonna guess that is, it's all good. It's all good. You're married to so many video game characters. I think, Ali, you should settle down and choose a husbando. One husbando. Val is my Stardew guy, but he's currently nyomming on a plane, so y'all get it instead. That's fine. That is fine. That is fine. Absolutely fine. Alright. But, with that said, I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna call it here, and I'm gonna probably lay down, rest a little bit, and relax. And relax. We'll take the shades off. And we'll put that there. Oh god, don't use the bye emote. Oh. It's so creepy. The creepy. It's the mouth that freaks me out. I don't know, something about the mouth freaks me out. Anyways. I know, something how it's being pulled and put together that is just like, I don't know, it just looks creepy to me. I prefer the high. I prefer the high. I will tell you that. I do prefer that. But no tooth. Yeah, that too. That too. Now that you mention it, that too. Shit. Alright. But with that said, a little bit of a messy stream today. Happens. It happens. Things don't always go as we planned or want them to, and the best you can do is just roll up your sleeves and keep on trucking on for a bit. But I will roll up my sleeves and take a nap, is what I'll do. Just a little one anyway before dinner needs to be made, so it'll be good. It'll be good. But we'll return tomorrow. We'll see if the video capture card goes smoothly. And if it does, we play Resident Evil Code Veronica. If not, we do Dark Messiah. Right? I think that's a good thing. I can't wait to play Beyond Good and Evil, though. Now that, because I have it on Xbox. Gonna be a good time as well. Oh yeah. We got so many Xbox games now we can play. Which is kind of exciting. But yeah. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you all so much, though, for watching. And thank you all for sticking with me during the high tides and the low tides and everything in between. I hope you have a lovely Thursday. I mean, once again, Rand Linden, thank you for the follow yesterday. Wasn't able to say it in person because I was offline. Thank you to all of you for today. I'm kind of checking out now. That happenstance just took the air out of my sails, so my body's starting to like it's starting to slowly shut down. Starting to be like, you don't need this to function, you know. So yeah, what you gonna do? Right. I will see you all tomorrow, and we'll have a nice, fun, chill time, because it's gonna be that day, that dreaded day that you all hate, because you know the lyrics, you know what's coming. Yes, you do. All right. Stay safe, stay healthy, love yourself. I love you all very much. Be cool. Be friendly to each other. It's all you can really ask. And yeah. Sorry for missing so much of stream, but thanks for the fun. It's all good. It's all good. Never apologize. Never apologize for missing. I am here for when you're bored, you had nothing to do, you want time to go by, or you just want to have fun. But I also know you guys have jobs and lives and IRL stuff and other cool things to do. But I will be here regardless. Never need to apologize. That is all good. That is all good, right? Okay. But have a good one, Steffi. Have a good one, Ali, Kieran, Nero, Raven. Sisters, I know you're watching. And to everyone else who is lurking, alright? Have a good day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Alright? Peace out, y'all. God damn it.
Who ordered all this fucking anime titties?